hello. What's up? Hello, CEO. Hello, Jalen. Hello, KFC. Hello, The Closer. Hello, Cat. Hello, Golden Oreo. Hello, Green Ninja. Destructicon, and Guto, and Jose, and Elusive Entity, and Random Moose Brains. How are y'all doing? What's up? Thank you so much to Guto and Subtrian and KFC for your subs. Thank you so much, Guto. Thank you, Guto, for your prime, for your 2 months. G, click, U, T, O, 7, _7. Thank you, Guto. And Subtrian for 25 months. Subtrian, 25 months. You're an oldie. You're an oldie over there. Thank you. Mucho apreciado. Thank you. As you should be, click, D, shk, R, shk, I, sk, A, click, A, sk, N, shk. Thank you so much, Subtrian. And KFC. Thank you so much for your 3 months. Call me the person responsible for giving the Acanthocybium salandri its colloquial name, the way I be saying wahoo. Beautiful. Thank you. K, shk, F, sk, C, S, E, R, shk, B, click, I, dot, A. Thank you, KFC. Yes, Destructicon, we have reverted to cat. You know, it's not so bad reverting to cat. I like cat. I do like cat. Salty. So, weird question. Would you ever say you've had a religious spiritual experience? Oh, yeah. Most of them I don't like. It's not like I don't like to talk about them for like bad reasons, but it's more like they're personal. But like, growing up, I grew up religious, and I am religious currently. I would say a lot of my life is full of religious and spiritual experiences. Some of them minor, some of them major. But I don't know, maybe you're only asking about like really, really big like spiritual revelations or like crazy like supernatural moments, of which I feel like I've had a few, but just broadly spiritual experiences, religious experiences are like very frequent for me. Like praying is like a spiritual experience and kind of like a religious experience, and that happens like at least once a day. And so yeah, I definitely have religious and spiritual experiences. Yeah. Frostpunk 2 is out now. Ooh, exciting. Sleepy, how was your weekend? Feels like forever since your last stream. I know, it does feel like forever. It's weird for me because it feels like forever, but also time flies. Because I was very busy the entire time, and I was doing work stuff, like, I was recording videos and doing other things. So like, for me, I felt like I was working pretty much until Friday. So I worked Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday I did not work. But man, they just it feels like it's been so long since I've streamed, but it also feels like time just flies. Time flies, you know. Salty, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime, Salty's Pop, for 8 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Prime sub, free money for Sleepy. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Salty. Thank you. S-A-S-H-K L-D-S-H-K Y-S-K B-A-S-K U-S-K L-T-S-K S. Every time you use your Prime sub, it's an opportunity to thank us streamers for delivering your packages into our less days, right to your door. I'm so glad you recognize our work as Amazon delivery people. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you saying that Prime is powered by streamers? I mean, why else would Prime subs exist? Right? 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 DM Pornus, thank you. Thank you for your 3 months. Thank you. T-sh-k M for N-sk E-sh-k S underscore. Thank you for your Prime. Thank you for supporting Amazon delivery. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If there was like a way to directly support Amazon delivery people, you know, that would be so based. Cause like you tip your pizza people, you tip your other delivery people, and like tipping culture is something that I'm critical of. I don't really want us to have to tip them, but I also wish that there was a direct way to support them. You know what I mean? I don't know what the solution is there though. I just think they deserve to be paid more, I think. Sinchobe, I'd love to give you a weekly reading. Oh, KFC, I don't know if anyone's brought it up already, but curious if you've seen any of the trailers for the tarot-centered horror movie that's coming out next month. I have not seen any. Wondering your thoughts on how they're besmirching the good name of tarot. Well, I haven't seen the trailer, and also I haven't seen the movie, but maybe I will. I don't want to judge something based just off of the trailer, because trailers always sensationalize things, but maybe if the movie comes out, I will make a point to view it, and then we can have a talk. We can all have a good stream, talk about it. I wonder if my vibes feel weird in a tarot read after being juiced from this religious spiritual experience. Wait, I think I need to read your previous message to understand that, Salty. What? So I'm not religious, but I am spiritual, and this morning I had a sense of melancholy, followed by a panic attack, followed by what I can only describe as a religious experience. Damn, what a morning. What did you have for breakfast? I wonder if my vibes feel weird in a tarot read after being juiced from the religious spiritual experience. Do you mean feel weird to you or feel weird to me as the reader or as the victim? Feel weird to the reader. Maybe, I'm not sure. Alright, let's do a tarot read for Sinchobe. Sinchobe. By the way, I really enjoyed the members video. It was so good. I did some massage on my back. Nice, good. And at the end I was relaxed and feeling with a little less stress. Lovely, lovely. Giving myself back massages and also giving other people back massages is literally such an important, like, form of care in my life. Like, I know a lot of, in a lot of cultures, like, food is how people communicate, like, care and love. And for me, it is giving people back massages and also giving myself back massages. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people do not understand how big of a deal it is for me to be able to, like, give and also receive back massages in all relationships, friendships, and also other relationships, not work relationships. That would not, no. But like any relationship where there's love and care, it's like, I need to be able to give you a back massage. Well, like, obviously, if you're feeling pain, I can't watch someone be like, oh, my back hurts, without me being like, okay, allow me, please. It just drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy when people are in pain. Sinjobe, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. S I click and CH O B E click. Thank you, thank you. I wish I had a massage friend. I'm a massage friend, but people are weird about touches. I know. So like, when looking at, I'm so sorry, I keep getting sidetracked, Sinjobe. But when looking at like the 5 love languages, I used to never vibe with physical touch because I'm not a big hugger, and there's a lot of physical intimacy that I am not instinctively drawn to. So I never really considered myself like, oh, physical touch is a main, like, love language for me. Until I did some introspection about, like, how important it is for me to give people massages. And I was like, I guess it's important. I guess I am a physical touch person. But it's like, I don't know, like, I grew up, like, with a sibling, my sister, and literally every day after we did all of our responsibilities and we were like watching TV or watching a movie, my sister and I feel like we usually watched a movie like almost every night together, and the ritual was that we gave each other back massages every day. We would do like 10 minutes each, switching. And then also, like, I remember being on long car rides with my mom. My mom does a lot of computer work, and I would always just like massage her hands, like, all the time when I was a kid. I massaged my mom's hands because she had, like, not really diagnosed carpal tunnel, but, like, you know, she had like gamer hands from not doing gaming, just like computer work her whole life. And like, there was other situations too where it was just like, I was always giving and receiving massages as a kid, mostly giving, because I was good at it. But yeah, it's like super normal for me. But yeah, for other people, it's like not. It's not, which has always made me feel awkward a little bit. Thank you, Salty's fault. Thank you, Salty, and thank you, KFC. Okay, yes. Wait, a reading for Salty dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil. Oh, amazing. Let us test the purported vibes. Okay, we're gonna do a double reading for Salty. A double reading for Salty. Sponsored by KFC and Salty. But first, we will do Sinjobe. Have you ever taught someone to give massages? No. Not really. Not really. Okay. Let's see what the cards have for Sinjobe. Sinjobe. We have the King of the star. Ooh, starting off very nice. Click. The King of Swords, the star, and the Six of Wands. This is an excellent start, Sinjobe. Alright. Sinjobe, this week you are going to have a intellectual moment, a moment of very good judgment, and it's going to be seen publicly by your coworkers or perhaps by your friends, and they are going to be damn impressed with you, okay? You are going to impress people. You are going to impress people with your excellent judgment, foresight, wit, intellect. You're going to impress people with your intellect. And I think it's going to be one of those moments that is normal for you by yourself, but for the first time in way too long, people are going to actually see it. You know what I mean? This is every day for you. You're a little intellectual, like, queen, right? This is normal. You're always this smart. But for the first time in way too long, people are going to see it, and you're going to kind of, like, get the honor that you deserve, if that makes sense. Stars shine in the sky every day. Meteors fly around in the sky, shoot through our atmosphere and burn out every day. But seeing a shooting star is kind of the most special thing about them, not that they exist. And that's going to be similar to this moment, right? You are having good, smart, witty thoughts all the time. You are solving problems all the time. You're passing correct judgment on things all the time. But people are going to finally see it. They're going to finally see it and appreciate you and give you a little round of applause, okay? Every time I see the Six of Wands, I think of a round of applause. Let's get another card for you. Interesting, we have the Nine of Swords. Oh. Sinjobe. Oh, Sinjobe. Somehow this wonderful thing is going to happen, and I think you're going to have an emotionally negative response to it. And I think that that's probably because of your own psychology, maybe a sense of imposter syndrome, maybe a sense of like, oh, now people have seen it, will I be able to replicate this? People think I'm smart now. Usually I'm able to like hide that, but like now what if they expect it from me? But you're okay. It's okay, Sinjobe. It's okay, Sinjobe. It's just anxiety. Because you are smart. You will be able to replicate it. Also, even if you can't replicate it, you were smart once, which is why they were all clapping for you. Not because they expected it in the future, because they were impressed that you did something in a moment. So don't try to resist the emotional instinct to negatively interpret success. I think a lot of people, whenever they have a moment of success, depending on their own like traumas and psychology and whatnot, their initial emotional reaction is like, oh no, I did something good. Oh no, now people are looking at me. Oh no, what do I do? I'm not used to positive attention. They'll somehow like negatively interpret it. So that is the thing that you are trying to resist, okay? It's okay that you have that instinct. It's very normal for a lot of people to have that instinct. But you should recognize it as anxiety, okay? You should just like recognize it as like anxiety that you don't need to treat as an objective observation of the world around you, okay? thank you for letting me read for you, Centrope. I hope that resonated, and I hope that you have a very successful, happy, good week, okay? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Major McBuzzy01, thank you. Thank you for your sub, Major. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Click, click, ashk, jask, oh, arshk. There's a bug on my wall. That's okay. Click, click, C, B, shk, shk, U, S, S, Y, click, O, 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, how deep in the meme mines are you? I don't think I'm that deep. I don't know a lot of memes. Okay, now let's do a reading for Salty. Salty, I think you said some stuff about your spiritual experience, and I kind of want to read it. Let's see. I'll try and hold what it felt like in my head, but I literally felt like my body was a frail vessel, and my sense of self had been squished into my body somewhere, trying to fit this torrent of qualia into my consciousness, so I can't even, capture it in my memory. It was wild. That sounds wild. Did y'all see Dark Knight's getting an update tomorrow? Yes. Fingers crossed, Susie and I are going to play some on Thursday together on their stream, and, that will be streamed, and it will be us discovering the update together. Not confirmed, though, yet. We will see. Click, 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 click. Now, let's do a reading for Salty. Send me your vibes. Okay? Let's see what the cards have for Salty. Thank you again, KFC, for giving an extra spicy zest to Salty's reading. Salty. Alright, we got it. Oh, thank you, Centrope. Thank you for the tip. And JD, thank you for receiving your Silent Wolf sub. Thank you, J, D, E, _17. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, JD and Silent Wolf. Salty, I'm holding the deck in my hands. Time to flip the cards. Time to flip the cards. Let's see. We have the 9 of Wands, the 9 of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the 9 of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the 8 of Wands. The 9 of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the 8 of Wands. Very interesting. Okay, so I'm getting a sense here immediately, Salty, like you don't know what to do with a physical resource that you've received. And it's not really necessarily giving you anxiety, but it's giving you a sense of urgency. It's giving you a sense of urgency. Also, Golden Oreo. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. G, click, O, click, L, D, E, sk, N, sk, underscore, 0, sk, R, E, shuk, O. Thank you, Golden Oreo. Sk. Okay, yes. I feel like you have something that's come into your life. Something has come into your life. Salty's fault. And I think it's probably a good thing. And it's giving you this sense of newfound urgency, busyness, urgency. But there's also this sense of like, I don't know what to do with it. I just know that I have to do something with it. So the Nine of Swords in this reading is kind of feeling, I don't want to call it procrastination, but it's something similar. It's like a fear of using the thing incorrectly. So you're kind of just protecting it in a way. You're trying to preserve it. You're trying to make it last as long as it can, because you don't want to use it incorrectly. You don't want to do anything wrong. It could be the case, even Salty, that this is about your spiritual experience and you not understanding what to do with it. Especially considering the experience was fairly physical. You were saying that you had a panic attack. The pentacles always deal with things kind of the body and of the material world, something tangible, something manifest. So if it was a very physically felt spiritual experience, then it might be that you just you don't know what to do with it, but you feel like you have to do something with it. But you literally have no idea what, so you're, oh yeah, and this totally makes sense. You're kind of trying to retain the memory of it, to protect the memory of it, to preserve the memory of it as accurately as you can, so that if there is something that you're supposed to do with it, you do the right thing. Because if you start remembering it incorrectly, if you forget it, if you do something wrong, then maybe it's wasted, and maybe you're just, maybe what if you do something wrong with this crazy experience that you had? So you're just protecting it, protecting the memory of the experience itself. Chris Palma, thank you for your bits. Yes, this is the Hush Tarot KFC. It's one of my favorites. I really like it. Okay, let's get some more cards. We have the Devil, the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles. I really like this Devil card. I don't pull the Devil often in this deck, so it's a rare pull. And the Ten of Cups. Whoa, what a twist. What a twisty, topsy-turvy reading this is. Salty. Okay, here it is, Salty. That feeling of urgency, the feeling that you need to do something with this, is, I think, a lie, especially for someone who isn't used to having spiritual or religious experiences. Sometimes it's hard for them to understand that what you do with them is also spiritual and religious. A lot of times people who are unfamiliar with spiritual or religious experiences will have a spiritual or religious experience and think that what they should do with it is something tangible, which is sometimes the case, but definitely not always. They think that what they should do with that experience is buy something or make something or even talk about it to someone, which can definitely be helpful, but it's not always like the answer. A lot of times spiritual experiences and religious experiences, the best way to use them is to use them spiritually or religiously, is to take the experience and spiritualize it and let it not really have necessarily an effect on the outer world. This is honestly why I don't talk about most of my spiritual experiences, is because they're only important to me. Not only would they be boring for other people to hear about, but it would be too hard to explain, and even the act of like trying to explain it would almost like do a disservice to it. And it's like there's this whole spiritual, religious like realm in our brains and our hearts and perhaps out there as well. And it's really, really hard to pull things from there, to pull things out of ourselves and make them manifest in the material world. And they don't always have to. They don't always have to. Those kinds of experiences can build up on one another within our internal soul, our spiritual being in the universe. You know what I mean? And so that kind of sense of urgency that you have to do something with this is kind of like a lie that the like secularized world has pressured a lot of us into believing, not deliberately. Like it's not like the world is purposefully trying to like trick you or tease you. It's just that like the material world, the secular realm, just really likes kind of like stuff and sharing and manifest stuff, you know, like begets like. And it's just not the case. It's just not the case. And I think that your solution here, Salty, is to take on this sort of attitude of the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is slow moving and dedicated, and they're a listener. They're a listener. They're a listener, you know. A lot of times the Knight of Pentacles is characterized as a sort of guardian angel or a slow and steady wins the race sort of vibe. So I think in terms of your spiritual experience, having a Knight of Pentacles approach to that just looks like kind of letting it sit and seeing if it can kind of blossom and bloom without direct intervention from you. And when I say blossom and bloom, I mean like your interpretation of that event. You know what I mean? And I think that over a long period of time, Salty's Vault, having this sort of patient attitude with your own psychology, having a patient attitude with your own mystical experiences is going to bring you a lot of love, a lot of self-love, a feeling of agape, which is love from the universe and love for the universe, sharing in God's love for the world, which includes yourself. And yes, I think having a patient attitude, again, with all of your experiences is going to help you to feel that kind of love long term throughout your life, within your being. Let's get you a little oracle card too, okay? Oracle card, just to make things extra spicy. I just saw something when I was shuffling. This is rare. Salty. When this stuff happens, that's a magic moment. Okay, I cannot pull this. Everything is backwards for me. Oh my goodness. We have a backwards card. What's it gonna be? Leo? Leo. The sun is on its way to you, Salty, okay? The sun is on its way to you. You are the star of You are the star of your own show. And you are allowed to enjoy your moment in the limelight. Alright, Salty? You're so very allowed to enjoy your moment in the limelight. You're so very allowed to feel special. Okay? Just because the answer is of your spiritual experience and what to do with it, just because the answer isn't to like go and do something, doesn't mean that you're not like very, very special and that your experience wasn't super unique and super beautiful and important. Okay? Your experience was important, not just to you, but to perhaps other beings, whether those beings are cosmic entities or people in your life who were somehow sending certain forms of energy to you, you know what I mean? Or they could be deceased people, or whatever. You had an important moment that was important to you, and maybe or maybe not other sentient entities that are usually out of reach to us. And so you are special. You are special, Salty's Vault. You had a special moment, and you can enjoy that, okay? It's okay to like enjoy feeling special sometimes. It's very okay to enjoy feeling special. It's very okay to enjoy feeling special. It's very okay to enjoy feeling special. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed that. That was a very fun reading. Very fun, very fun. Here comes the sun. Yes, exactly, for Rome, exactly. Also, for Rome. May I get a reading? Absolutely, for Rome, 100%. But also, big thank you to Jerome. Oh god, I'm making noises that I don't want to make. Jerome is the first person to have sent something to my P.O. box. This beautiful labradorite necklace. It has this blue flare, which is amazing. I actually don't have any labradorite crystals that have a blue flare. All of my labradorite crystals have a flare in either like orange or green. So this is like a very excellent addition to my labradorite collection, and I wore it during the weekend. I really like it. It's very nice, Pearl. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very nice. Very nice, very nice. Clickety click, click. Mm-hmm. Yes, Jerome does know. Jerome does know about good jewelry, clearly. Shaka. Clickety click. Shaka, shaka. I'm slightly late. I was celebrating my birthday. Happy birthday, Caleb. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Very exciting. And yes, Sparky. It is adorable. Might have missed a funny message. Did I miss a funny message? It was wild to have a panic attack interrupted by this announcement brought to you by the divine truth of the universe and come out net positive. Yeah, that is funny. I don't know if that's the message you're talking about, but that is funny. Sprocky, thank you for your sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. App, click, R, shk. O-C-K. Y, click, Y, click. Thank you. Sprocky for your 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, it was already on its way before I asked about your favorite crystal. That's why I was surprised that I nailed it. Heck yes. Amazing, Faroum. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing right there. Clickety click. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Faroum. Let's see what the cards have for Faroum. 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 Alright. Caleb, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your sub. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for celebrating your birthday. I appreciate it. K, shk, shk, L, sk, U, shk, B, sk, 1, 9, sk. Thank you, Caleb. Alright, let's see what cards we have for Faroum. We have the 6 of Cups. Faroum, I feel like the 6 of Cups has come up like fairly often for you, at least once for you before, but maybe more than once. So that childhood nostalgia card. And then we have the 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups. And the King of Cups. You do get so many cups. Oh my goodness, Faroum. What is all this? What's all this you got going on? Interesting. Okay, Faroum. 6 of Cups, 9 of Cups, and King of Cups. I think this King of Cups is not you, Faroum. I think this is some sort of masculine, probably older figure in your life. It could be a father figure, but not necessarily. But it's someone who I think has been in your life for a long time, and whenever you are with them, I think they're one of those people who like reminds you so much of your younger self that you start to kind of become that when you're with them. This is something that a lot of people experience whenever they go visit their family for like the holidays. They start to like regress into their teenage selves, you know what I mean? And that's not always bad. Sometimes that's fun. That's like not always a bad thing. It's like you are in a familiar place, you start to take on a familiar role that you had to live out for like 18 years of your life, so it totally makes sense. But yes, I think that there's a figure in your life who puts you in this like younger headspace, and I think that is pleasant but unfulfilling for you. I think that it's pleasant, but it's unfulfilling, and it's not true to who you are today, and it's not true to who you want to be, even though there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, or bad about it, or dangerous. It's just it doesn't feel quite right. It doesn't feel totally truthful. And it is somehow reminiscent of like a younger version of you, or prior version of you. Very real. My brother and I getting together means it's silly hours. Yes, very true. Okay. Let's get some more cards. Ooh, we have strength. The card we must censor. Strength, 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 strength. And the Two of Cups. Strength and the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups. The Two of Cups. Another cups. Okay, interesting. So I think you also, not only does this person who may or may not be a father figure make you feel like a younger version of yourself, but I think you also see yourself in them, and they see themselves in you. So you and them have a sort of reflective energy, younger and older version of a very similar archetype, of a very similar role. And I think it's so easy to slip into that. It's so easy to slip into that and just kind of play along with this role that no one's really enforcing on you, but it's just like the easiest default thing. Oh, gotta remember to censor her. But I think this reading is about you reminding yourself on a daily basis to always remember who you are and who you want to be on your own terms, okay? It's not like you have to completely rebel against this other role, but it's this reminder that you are a unique person and you are not just destined to be this reflection, to be this archetype, to be this younger version of whoever. You are unique and special, and you have an inner strength that you should allow to shine through your like your aesthetic, your skin, your whatever. When I say skin, I mean like gamer skin, not like literal skin. Like, you are more than your skin, okay? You are more than your skin. You have unique qualities, and you are allowed to take whatever archetype you're expected to fit into and spice it up, you know? Make it your own. Make it your own. You are always allowed to be yourself, to make this life your own, to make this life unique, unique, unique New York to you, okay? Very Rafiki coded. Look into the water, Simba. Remember who you are. Ooh, it is very look into the water, remember who you are, especially with this, with these cups and with the father figure implications. Ooh, very Rafiki coded. Maybe you need to watch The Lion King, Jerome. Maybe that's really the button on this reading. Gotta watch The Lion King, okay? Thank you for your boxy sparkles, Flipster. They're so cute. I love sparkles. Let's see what the Oracle has for Pearl. Oracle. Virgo. So here I think Virgo's about mediation, Pearl. Not necessarily mediating between two people, but being able to understand the nuances of different identities, okay? The nuances of different identities, and like allowing yourself to like live out the nuances of slightly different identities. I don't know if that makes sense. I hope it does. But like, Virgo is a card that is very good, or Virgo is a sign that's very good at like understanding people and their motives and desires and like what they're going for. Pisces is like super empathetic, super empathetic. Virgo I would characterize as a little bit more like observant. Virgos can be very empathetic, obviously, but like both of those signs have a great deal of understanding about other people that is like pretty accurate, but it kind of comes from different places. Virgos are like really kind of keyed in and like observant with other people. They learn about other people. They recognize patterns and systems very quickly. Virgos like categories. Virgos have like mind maps of like people and who they are. Pisces just like are super empathetic, and they have an instinctive or at least a feeling of instinctive knowledge of other people and what they want and how to make them happy and what will make them sad. Kind of hypervigilance, you know. The Pisces have like a lot of hyper awareness of other people's emotions, which isn't always accurate, right? But it's like their experience of the world is that they know what everyone else is feeling. And that, yeah. Anyway. I think this reading is about you allowing yourself to treat yourself with the nuance that you treat other people. You don't look at other people and immediately put them into like one of 5 boxes. You look at other people and you immediately put them into like one of 200 boxes, okay? That's what Virgo does. You don't have to feel constrained by your 5 boxes, by some idea of 5 boxes, okay? You can allow yourself the nuance that you allow for other people, okay? One of 200 boxes. You're still a little bit judgmental, but it's like, it's okay. It's not that bad. 200 is enough categories. 200 is enough categories. I think I might just have autism. Every sign has autism, JWT. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. Virgo's a private investigator with a 200 IQ. Pisces is a soft deep sea jellyfish with like permeable emotion membranes. Very true. Very true. That's such a good way to say it. Anyway, thank you for letting me read for you, Jerome. That one was very fun. I do like that. I do like that reading. I hope it resonated. Trying to figure out who that figure might be. They could be anyone, Jerome. Be careful. Don't forget to check under your bed, in your closet, in the backseat of your car, before you drive to work. You gotta be careful out there. There's a father figure lurking. Lurking. And Jorge Perez, thank you so much for your tip. I'd love to give you a reading. Jorge, what do the cards have for Jorge? Hey, let's see. Hello, Axel. Welcome in. Hello. Jorge, we have the High Priestess. The Knight of Swords. And the Magician. Jorge, you are about to go into a space, where you are going to crush people intellectually. You know how, like, we all have our subjects? And, like, it's not like we're all geniuses. There are geniuses. I'm sure some of y'all are geniuses who, like, always have something interesting to say, who can always, well, actually anyone at any time. But most of us just have our subjects. Like, you know, if someone talks about clouds, we will know exactly how to correct everything they're saying. That's not me. I'm not a cloud person. But Jorge, you're about to, like, walk into a room and, like, someone's gonna say something and you're gonna, like, it's gonna kind of be like a chance encounter, but you are going to have so much to say about it. You are going to have so much to say. And that is that Knight of Swords energy. It's a little bit aggressive, it's a little bit exciting, but it's also impassioned and, like, smart. Like, you're intellectually flexing on people. This is an opportunity to intellectually flex on people, Jorge. And I think it's going to go very, 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 very well. I think you are going to communicate your ideas. I think you're going to educate these people fluidly in a way that they understand, and it's going to be very, very fun to do it. It's going to be very, very fun to do it, okay? The Magician knows how to take a lot of different kind of resources and use them perfectly. So I think this is, for you, being able to sense the vibe of the room and understand how to explain things to people in a way that makes sense to them. You're able to pull from their schools of knowledge to help you elucidate your own school of knowledge. And again, I think the High Priestess is also about you very accurately reading other people, and also having a thorough understanding yourself of what it is that you're talking about, and like being able to explain an idea fully in your own words because you actually understand it. Other people are going to be like, they're going to, like, start the conversation with, like, a quote from, like, some guy, and they're only going to, like, kind of know these random parcels of knowledge. But you, Jorge, in this room are going to be able to truly explain some concept that you are so excited to explain. And I'm excited for you too, Jorge. I'm excited for you too. I wish you luck in your explanation. Thank you for your tip. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope it resonates a little bit. Feel free to share your topic if you want. I'm always interested in what people's hyperfixations are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, you're giving a lot of kawaii energy today. Thank you. I will absolutely take that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. More so than usual? Do you want me to, like, grime it up a little bit? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What do I do? I gotta do the kawaii thing? Oh, this thing? Hulu? 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 This thing? Okay, wait, I have a question. I have a question for the chat. What is the most kawaii way for me to push up my glasses? This is the question. What I usually do is this. I think that's what I usually do. I usually do this. But some people push it up in the middle. They do like this. And this is also different from this. like single finger versus like full hand. I do like this. I move it with the sides. Click, click, with one finger through the middle. I don't think that helped. Now I can't see. Shik, shik. Gotta do the one finger in the middle. Like that. Click, 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 click. Do it with your middle finger. I think this is the most weird way. Or maybe thumb. I don't know what's weirder between thumb and pinky. Single finger can also be know-it-all asshole energy. I actually had a friend who was a complete Knight of Swords, know-it-all asshole, but wonderful, okay? Know-it-all assholes are often wonderful. I love a good Aquarius. I love a good Gemini. I can have a lot of fun with know-it-all assholes. But he had a tick, not a tick, it was like a giveaway, where whenever he was younger, before I knew him, before he had a really good point during like an argument or a debate, and most interactions with him were kind of friendly arguments and debates, he would do like this, and then he would like say his point. But eventually he realized that it was like a giveaway, and like he didn't want to do it anymore. And so it turned into his nose, which was very funny. So during the era that I know him, he, anytime he had a really good point, he would start putting his finger on his nose until I was done saying something, and then he would be like, okay, da 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 da. But once he thought of a good point, he would always put his finger on his nose, and then he would have his thing. And I started picking it up too, but I stopped. Thank goodness I was able to kick the habit, you know. Miss Talo, thank you so much. Thank you for your 3 months, Miss Talo. And shk I dot SD shk H shk O click L shk O shk W G shk I shk I dot F shk F shk I dot N shk. Thank you, Miss Tala. Are the ears permanent now? We can only hope. We can only hope. If I am above 500 consecutive subs, we have these ears. And if I am over 600 consecutive subs, then I have the goat ears. What happened to your thumbnails? Nothing. I don't know. I usually use the second knuckle of my pointer finger. The second knuckle of my pointer finger. Ooh, that's rough. Like, that would be hard for me to pick up. That'd be hard for me to pick up that one. Pushing up with both hands so that you're also doing is pretty kawaii. Thank you. I'm glad. I just feel like I have the most control this way, and also like it works with all of my glasses. I don't have many glasses, but like if I do ever wear different glasses, sometimes the bridge sits in like a slightly different area, so like I might do something dumb, like I might mess it up, but this works with every pair of glasses. My muscle memory never screws me over. He might be anime. He is. Did the glasses shine at the same time? Yes. They went completely white. You know what I'm saying? And every now and then he would give a good laugh, a good villain laugh. And then he would wax philosophical about Marx and Lenin and Dostoevsky and all of the other Russians he had crushes on. Will you ever be changing the ears from the ghouls? Do you think I should? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Chrissy, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you, Chrissy. C-H, click, ask, I dot, C-I dot, 0, 2, underscore. Thank you, Chrissy. Hey, Sleepy, I got a question. Are you going to make more YouTube shorts? I love the ones you have up. I want to. Yes, I want to. I don't know, I heard that nail polish damages the nails over time. I'm not wearing nail polish, so that's fine. Was he Catholic? Did he have both God and anime on his side? He was not Catholic. He was one of my very, very few Louisiana friends who was really not even raised Catholic, which is like very rare in my bubble, very rare. I think his family was Catholic, but he went to like boarding school basically, so he just wasn't really raised in that sort of culture. Louisiana, where that? It's down the bayou. It's way down south, down the bayou. I usually have the opposite problem. Anonymous. Anonymous. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. 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 And Miss Talo, thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you, Miss Talo. W G R I dot F I dot N. Thank you, Miss Tala. And Amok. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. M K 0 8. Thank you. And yes, it's code year time. Are y'all ready to see real time evolution? And my green arm even? Green arm moments. Let me make sure. Okay. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Ahayo. How do goats say hello? What is hello in goat? Me. Sleepy at 700 subs. Can we get goat and cat ears? I don't want to make promises I can't keep. Maybe at 700 subs we can what are we gonna do at 700 subs? I think I need to get another pair of ears, right? I think I need to get another pair of ears. But I don't know which one yet. Sleepy, I apologize if you went over this already, but what inspired you to introduce the world to Sleepy Sans glasses? So I was actually planning on keeping the glasses, but once I finished my fawn makeup for that video, I put on my glasses and it just didn't look right. It just didn't look right. I don't know how else to explain it. I was looking at myself and I was like, this just doesn't look right. I'm not giving fawn with these glasses. And so I just took them off. And I was like, that looks right. And then moon role play, similar. I think like the more stuff I put on my face, the more glasses kind of just crowd things, you know what I mean? So I just decided to go without. Clickety click. I legit didn't recognize Sleepy Sans glasses first. Yeah, that's fair. Thinking of frying some corn tortillas and making some chips. Damn, that's very pesky fish of you. Very pesky fish of you. Very pesky fish. What a choice. 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 Gagaru. Thank you, Hagan. I appreciate it. Little sharky. Hello, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Let's tap on something, shall we? Little sharky. Elephant ears? Oh my god. Okay. Little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. Human ears next. That is kind of funny, actually. That is kind of funny, Gisley, because I know that there is a cohort of people, my viewers, who are deeply disturbed by animal ears, or at least who prefer me without them. So that would be kind of funny. If for 700 subs, we went back to no ears. So if we're sub 500 subs, we have no ears, or if we're over 700 subs, we have no ears. That is funny to me. Maybe that's the move. Clickety click. Not gonna lie, I like animal ears, but I kind of miss normal Sleepy. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, that's the truth. It's the truth. Van Gogh ears win. We'll start experimenting with Van Gogh body modification aesthetics, maybe once we're like over 20,000 subs or so. Okay. Little sharky, 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 little sharky. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Agan. Little sharky, little sharky. Alright, and for KFC we have a word up for loosey goosey. Loosey goosey. Loosey goosey. Bear ears would be awesome. Bear ears are nice. Loosey goosey. Loosey goosey. Loosey goosey. Red panda ears? I do like red pandas. Sleepy. One day someone is going to find your collection of 20 plus animal ears. Good. I hope they do. For the museum, I hope they find it. I hope they find it. Loosey goosey. 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 Are you going to hang them all on the wall? So I've actually created very lifelike paper mache masks of all of my chatters, and I'm going to put those on my wall, and I'm going to put all of my animal ears on the paper mache models of all of my chatters. That's my plan. That's the plan. I really hope that you guys like it. Whenever you see my little paper mache renditions of you all lined up wearing different ears. Yes. So you know, I definitely look identical to Henry Cavill. Good. I'm pretty sure all of you do. I'm pretty sure all of my chatters look exactly like Henry Cavill. And so at the end of this experiment, I will have like 150 unique Henry Cavill paper mache masks with different animal ears on my wall. Yes. That is how this ends. Oh no. I do have the giggles. I apologize. I am stoic. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Click, click, click. Shaka, shaka. Sleepy stream background's just going to be a wall of paper mache Henry Cavill faces. Yes. All wearing different animal ears. Sleepy, have you seen that one pug that has a Henry Cavill shrine that they stare at? No, I haven't. I'm obviously not that deep in the meme minds, but that sounds adorable. Shika, shika. I finally benched 300 today. Damn, Necropog. That's amazing. That means that now you can do necromancy with bodies that are over 300 pounds, which not many necromancers can do. The more you bench, the larger beings you can do necromancy with. So now you can do like horses and other 300-pound animals. I don't even actually know if horses are 300 pounds. I feel like they are. How much do horses weigh? 930 pounds? There's no way horses weigh 930 pounds. Much more than 300. I would believe that, but 930? 500? I could maybe believe 500. Siri, how much horse weigh? Many factors impact a horse's weight, including breed and health, but the average horse weight is between 900 and 1,200 pounds. Necropog, you got a long way to go. I'm so sorry. I thought you could do necromancy with horses. I was wrong. You could do it with miniature horses. You could do necromancy with miniature horses, but not yeah, you could do some ponymancy, but not quite not quite horsomancy. You can't be horsing around too much. Pony Prancy. Hello, Pyrosocial. Welcome in. equomancy, equestramancy. I think that's it. Equestramancy. That sounds very nice. Equestramancy, equestramancy, equestramancy. There's a weight limit on necromancy? Yes. You can only necromance as much as you can bench press ion ramens. Okay? You can only necromance as much as you can bench press. Random horse fact I just learned. How many toes does a horse have? I mean, they have hooves, right? So one, right? Right? One? They just have a hoof? One? Or four? Four. For 4 legs. I'm right? Okay. Cool. Cool. Have y'all seen those, like, hoof, cleaning videos ever? I've seen them on, like, shorts and, like, TikToks before, where they, like, take out the stuff. I kind of, like those. I kind of like those. I'm, like, a big sucker for, like, the satisfying, like, body things, you know, the content that reminds us of our, like, monkey brains that want to pick at each other, like watching, like, pimple popping and, like, but I do resist. I resist pimple popping and any kind of hair stuff because it also, like, actually triggers me a little bit, but not in a way that makes me anxious. It just makes me want to pick at myself obsessively to the point of, like unhealthy neurotic behavior. You know what I mean? So I resist the human ones, but anytime there's, like, an animal version of the same thing, something I couldn't do to myself because I do not have hooves, man, I eat that up. I eat that up. That's good. That's good stuff. Sleepy, were you a pimple popper? No, but, gosh, I don't even know how much I want to go into detail about this. I have what is known as, like, a strawberry nose. My nose pores are quite large, which is normal for someone of my complexion. And because the pores themselves are large, they obviously get clogged easily. But I don't have a history of having, like, any kind of really bad acne or anything like that. But I used to watch, like, blackhead cleaning videos, and it made me really want to, like, clean out the pores on my nose. And this was happening, like, freshman year of college was when it was the worst, I think. Like, it really kind of drove me into, like a neurosis about, like, my own, like, nose pores. And I would, like, squeeze my nose, and there was nothing actually in the pores, or, like, nothing really that should be coming out. But I was squeezing it so much that I was, like, drying out my nose, and everyone just thought my nose was sunburned, but it was actually, like, not sunburned, but because it manifested in my nose peeling, like, because it was so dry, like, literally just patches of skin would, like, peel off my nose, which is not great. But everyone just assumed my nose was sunburned, and I was like, yeah, because that's fine. They just assumed I was having fun in the sun. Luckily, I have not dealt with that in, like 8 years or something. But I know that, like, if I watch too many, like, pimple popping videos or, yeah, ear cleaning videos or whatever kind of videos, I can start to get a little bit like neurotic about my own body. Yeah. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Don't forget, sebaceous filaments aren't blackheads. Yes. Preach it, Golden Oreo. Preach it, preach it, preach it, preach it, preach it. Hi, Sleepy. Have you read his Dark Materials? I have not. I have not. I'm sorry. I've heard of it, and it is frequently recommended to me, but I have not actually read it. Well, that's not true. I did read The Golden Compass, but I didn't read any of the others, and I read it when I was pretty young, so I don't remember. I read it before it was banned from my school, and about a year, I mean, it might have even been the same year that I was reading it, it got banned from my school. But I was lucky that my family was, like, way more open-minded than my school, and my family, like, was happy to let me read the books. I ended up not reading the books, but I had a lot of friends who read the books, and my parents were, like, very encouraging of, like, you know, reading whatever I wanted, even if it was banned for school. I think my parents even had the attitude of, like, if something's banned from school and my daughter wants to read it, she will read it. We will buy it for her. My family is anti-book banning, which is good attitude for a family to have, I feel like. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Did you feel like a rebellious girl knowing that you were reading banned content from your school? Honestly, not really. I didn't feel rebellious, which is also probably good, because I don't think rebellion is always moral, and I don't think rebellion should always be congratulated, or should be a congratulatory feeling. So yeah, I didn't feel rebellious whenever I read the first book, or whenever I heard about it getting banned and all that. I think I just felt like, wow, my school is so silly. They obviously don't understand the books. I didn't feel rebellious. I think I just felt, I kind of felt disappointed, but I think I also understood why the school would ban the books. I didn't agree with it, but I understood because it was a Catholic school. So, like, it made sense. It made sense that they would ban it. I was like, yeah, like, it makes sense. But it is also dumb, but it makes sense. Sorry, that laugh was loud. I apologize. I apologize. I'm guessing it was banned due to religion? Yeah. Yeah. But, like, were they just banning them there, or also discouraging people from reading them on their own? I mean, the school doesn't have control over that, so they didn't know, they didn't care. They just, yeah, wouldn't have the books in the school. But if you brought the book to school, I mean, I don't even think, I mean, no one would. No one would. I doubt that they would take the book away or anything if you brought an outside book into school. They would probably just say, like, hey, where'd you get that? To make sure that we didn't get it from the library. You know what I mean? You're telling me that Catholic schools aren't hella down with Harry Potter? So Catholic schools actually are hella down with Harry Potter. We had all the Harry Potter books. The resistance against Harry Potter was definitely much more in the Protestant community than in the Catholic community. In the Catholic, at least in my Catholic bubble, like, the teachers, the institutions liked Harry Potter and talked about Harry Potter, similar to, like, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was way more, like, worshipped, for sure. Not worshipped, I shouldn't say that. Lord of the Rings was way more adored than Harry Potter, but people did like, you know, even priests, teachers, whatever, people were pro Harry Potter in my community. Although, of course, they would be like, obviously if your kid is reading Harry Potter and it makes them want to do magic, then that is bad. But they were more, it was treated more as like a discipline. Make sure your kid is okay, make sure your kid is old enough to handle topics, to handle fantasy, whatever. You know what I mean? I think books are generally banned in Catholic schools when they have a witchcraft. No, there was plenty of witchcraft. The thing that got His Dark Materials banned, if I remember correctly, was specifically ideas about, like, literally, I think, like, ideas about the church being bad, and also something about original sin. It was very specific, very specific. It wasn't just like witchcraft or magic. There were tons of books in my school that had witchcraft and magic, and it was fine. And in class, we like played Harry Potter games where we were casting spells. It was fine. Catholics, in my experience, are not quite as like scared by a lot of that sort of content and fantasy as Protestants. The Satanic Panic was like distinctly a Protestant movement that some Catholic cultures definitely got, or some Catholic bubbles regionally definitely got like subsumed into. And so like there are plenty of Catholic people who are very fearful of all of that, but also the Satanic Panic, and this is still alive in a lot of like Protestant and especially like fundamentalist groups today, because the Catholic Church is older and a little bit more, in various parts of the world, like ethnically, there's like an ethnic aspect to a lot of Catholic rituals and practices, and because Protestantism, broadly speaking, is quite Victorian in its ideals, even still, like, it's the Catholic Church that is often characterized as witchcrafty and demonic and dangerous, because we do things with candles and because we have pictures and because we sing in certain ways, especially in other regions outside of the US. So yeah, the Catholic Church is pretty friendly with like fantasy and magic and play, and also things that look like magic, lighting candles and having flowers and smells and objects that have certain sort of spiritual relevancies. The Catholic Church is friendly with that, making little shrines and like doing all this, but the Protestant church is much less friendly with that. And in the United States specifically, there's a lot of Catholic communities that are aligned with Protestants, like politically, so they kind of take on that a lot of those beliefs as well. But then there's some Catholic communities that are less in that boat. So it super depends on your region and where you are. Globally speaking, Catholics are way more, for sure, like, whimsical. I guess, I don't know if that's a fair characterization. It's kind of biased, but in the US specifically, there's definitely a lot of bubbles where, like, the Catholic Church takes on Protestant opinions, and then there's some that do not. Okay, a little ramble there. My friend's parents are Calvinists, and he wasn't allowed to watch literally any Disney movies growing up or Star Wars because it didn't straight up say God was responsible for any magic happening in them. Yeah, very Calvinist. The Calvinists are a strict bunch. I had a friend who was Baptist, and his parents made sure he didn't get involved with Harry Potter. Yeah, In Mexico, my grandma was always fearful of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, so I think it affected communities slightly differently, but most places are cool with it. Very fair, very fair. Sleepy, I got a fish tattoo yesterday. Ah, amazing. One of my favorite fun games is like, what tattoos would Jesus have? Like, what tattoos would Jesus have is a very fun game, and I always think like a fish. I think Jesus has got to have a fish somewhere on his body. I've talked about this before, but I think he needs a little tear. I think Jesus needs a little tear tattoo because Jesus wept, but also other things. But yeah, what tattoos would Jesus have is a very fun game. Very fun game. Jesus is a crying man. So true, so true. I suspect the Protestant fear of Harry Potter is an American thing. Can't imagine British Protestants caring much. So religion in England is like so different from everywhere is different and everywhere is unique. I think what confuses me about England is that a lot of things in England and in the US are similar because we share a language and we share a lot of roots. They are our roots, but like the Christian landscape of England is so complicated and so different from the US. Calvinists in England are not the same as Calvinists in the US. I do not know all the distinctions, so I can't talk too deeply about it, but I know it's different. The Anglicans in the US are different from the Anglicans in England, and I don't know all the distinctions, but oh my gosh, I know that it's different. Like, England Christianity is like a whole different can of worms. I think it's more accurate to say religion in the US is so different. That's fair. I mean, they're both the same, right? They're both different. Different from one another. Don't tear tattoos signify how many people you've killed? Oh, damn. Well, we've all read the Infancy Gospel of Thomas, right? Jesus is a little bit suspect. Hello, girl. Hi. For a performance review? How am I doing, girl? Am I doing okay? I want to hear some purrs. I don't know if y'all can hear them from there, but maybe. We hear the purrs, good. Okay. Oh, we have a word rep for boop. Boop, boop for Charlene O. Jesus. Boop, 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 boop. The shka, click, click sounds are amazing. Do you have a YouTube upload that's just that? I don't think I have an upload that's just that, but I do have some uploads that have an emphasis on those types of sounds. I can't remember their names. But I do think I have at least one video that has mouth sounds in the title, and it would mostly be those sounds. But a lot of my older videos I feel like feature those sounds heavily, but it's not in the title. But there's also other stuff in them. It's not purely clickety clack or shka shka shka. It's like in between rambles of other stuff. Boop, 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 boop. hairs in my mouth. Boop, 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 boop. They just keep flying in there. Click. I'm glad you liked the end of the last video, bro. The English Church renounced papal authority in 1534 when Henry VIII failed to secure a papal annulment of his marriage to Catherine. True, the English Reformation accelerated under Edward VI's regents before a brief restoration of papal authority under Queen Mary I, so based, and King Philip. The Act of Supremacy, 1558, renewed the breach, and the Elizabethan settlement chartered a course enabling the English Church to describe itself as both Reformed and Catholic. Yeah, complicated. My cat's licking my arm. That's the sound of her aggressive cat licks. Cat licks. Shk. Shk, shk. Clink. I just remembered when Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon were deemed evil and the work of the devil. Yeah, damn. The earlier phase of the English Reformation, there were both radical Roman Catholic martyrs and radical Protestant martyrs. The later phases saw the penal laws punish Roman Catholics and non-conforming Protestants. In the 17th century, the Puritan and Presbyterian factions continued to challenge the leadership of the Church, which under the Stuarts veered towards a more Catholic interpretation of the Elizabethan settlement, especially under Archbishop Laud and the Rise. Yeah, it's complicated. Something that I didn't know until I was, old, like 20 or something, was how much religion played a part in the Irish potato famine. I had no idea. Well, okay, none of us, I think in school, were taught how bad the Irish potato famine was. When it's looked at as something that was imposed upon the Irish people by the English, was it a parliament then? Parliament, I think? Throne? Parliament? Imposed on them by English people, which it definitely was, and, no society completely sustains itself off of potatoes because that's what they want, and that was their plan all along. No society plans to have one crop that feeds all of their people. The fact that the Irish people were sustaining themselves solely on potatoes was a result of them having less and less and less and less and less and less land that they were allowed to farm on, individually units of land, and pressure to self-subsist. So it was the highest calorie, lowest land needing food that they had access to. So that is why Irish people sustain themselves off of really predominantly potatoes for decades. And so that is why whenever the blight happened, this disease that struck the potatoes, they had no food all of a sudden. They had no food. There are blights that hit other places, and they're not always that bad because they also have apple trees and green beans and other things. They have other things that are growing. They have fruit, they have other things, but the Irish people only had potatoes. And so when the blight hit the potatoes, and the fact that they only had the potatoes was a direct result of land laws imposed on the Irish people by the English government. When the Irish people only had potatoes, and the potatoes got sick, the Irish people got sick, and the Irish people died. It's very sad. Very sad. And the other element of it is that there were opportunities for Irish people to be fed during the famine by the English if they converted to Protestantism. This is not talked about. This is not talked about. But it is true, and it did happen. You could get fed if you renounced the Catholic faith. The English would feed you if you converted to Protestantism, which is super depressing. It's not like it's unique. And also the Catholic Church has done similar things, especially in South America, especially in Mexico, and it's reprehensible, repugnant for any culture to do this, to make renouncing your faith the only way for you to survive a horrible situation. But people don't talk about it a lot with the Irish potato famine, and I think that it's sad. I think it should be talked about. Stupid question, but is that why people associate Irish people with potatoes? Yes. Yes. Is that part of the violence between Protestants and Catholics in Ireland? It is certainly like a historical basis for it, but I mean, the Irish potato famine was long before the Troubles. I don't think that I am personally educated enough to really talk about the complexities of like the Troubles, but I don't even know if I could name the decade, but it was like what, like it was like late 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 50s, 60s, 70s, somewhere in there, the Troubles in Ireland. And I mean, yeah, that was definitely in a large way marked by tensions between the Irish Protestants and the Irish Catholics. And if I remember correctly, you know, the Irish Catholics wanted independence from England, the Irish Protestants did not, and so they killed each other. And it was really bad for a long time. And it was very violent, and we don't learn about it in American schools, which is crazy. We don't learn about the Troubles at all in American schools, and it happened like very recently, and it was a big deal, and people died. Places were bombed. There were Irish people throwing bombs at one another, and no one talks about it. It's very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Hello, Jamie. I am rocking the ears. I am indeed. The Troubles were mostly due to the North wanting to be considered part of the UK. Yes. One of the problems with the old world is that civilizational grudges can last a very long time. It's true, we are still living with the echoes of them. I think it was also the Native Americans who gave aid to the Irish people, even though they were being put through horrible shit themselves. It's possible. I mean, like, it's sad because it is true that in the very, very early colonization of the Americas, a lot of Native American tribes sort of sided with different European immigrants, people from different countries, and it was very complex. It was not, at first, it was not like, you know, the colonizers who were like killing the natives. The natives would team up with the colonizers sometimes to kill the other indigenous people who they didn't like it was war. Everyone was warring and battling all the time for territory and power, and it was complicated, but pretty quickly it did transition into just like the colonizers against the indigenous people, which resulted in a lot of betrayal, specifically betrayal of the Native Americans by Europeans who they were under the impression that they were allied with, which is sad. You don't really learn it in the Irish schools either. Very interesting. Eogons, very interesting. That is very interesting. I wish I knew more about the Troubles. I want like a very good history book about the Troubles. Truly. I'm sure there are many very good books, but I want to have a better knowledge of it, really. Everyone was warring was such a soft way to put it. Yeah. I meant that the Native Americans helped the Irish people during the potato famine. I would believe that, totally. Totally. It can be summarized as Spanish and Portuguese mixed, while British and French killed almost everyone. Sad. Sad. North Americans, Westerners, seem to do this weird thing where they treat history like it begins with founding the US. I know. It's what we learn in school, and it's so messed up. It's so messed up, this story of kind of unquestionable progress, that like every event in the world happened exactly the way it happened so that George Washington could make the United States. Everything in the world happened for the sake of creating America. And now we've done it. It's very cringe. But it's literally what we learn in school. So it makes sense that that is what people think and that is what people believe, unless they have the privilege of getting better education or better access to information outside of educational institutions. A lot of history is just ridiculously oversimplified too. There's so much nuanced and complex things to consider when it comes to history. That's also true. Like, it's hard for me to imagine how we should teach 10-year-olds history. Like, that's never gonna be an easy question to answer. Most 10-year-olds will always come out of a history class with, like, problematic impressions of anything that they learned about. Like, educating children about what's happened in the world when they have to learn it, but they're also too young to, like, emotionally and intellectually comprehend the nuances of things. You know, like, probably, you know, when we're at around college age, we are emotionally and intellectually mature enough to, like, handle those sorts of topics, and probably a little bit younger too, 16, 17, 18. And of course every child is different, but, like, broadly speaking, we are at a certain age, we are old enough to, like, comprehend these, like, nuances and complex ideas. But also, broadly speaking, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-year-olds literally can't learn history accurately with the amount of nuance that it deserves, because their brains aren't big enough. But the answer isn't to not teach them history. The answer is to teach them very carefully and very well, and it's very difficult to figure that out. I don't know how to figure that out. I don't think I could write a history book for a 9-year-old. I would be so scared of, like, messing that up, because it's very careful work. It's very careful work. And I mean, I think the most important thing is that, like, we impart good values on children and that we make children feel safe. It's kind of okay if 10 and 11-year-olds are, like, wrong about the world, as long as we do successfully impart good values and a sense of security and a sense of love for self and other. They can correct their wrong ideas about history when they get older. Because if they have those values, then the beliefs will sort themselves out. Hopefully. I don't know if that's true. I hope. I believe. I hope and I believe. Exactly, Jerome. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, we have a word wrap, of course. stitching, 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 click, click, click. I like to remind my American friends that I live near an old cathedral that's several thousands of years older than their country. Several hundreds, but yes, but yes, several hundreds. Like the vast scale of time of how old and how long what is effectively post-Roman civilization was kicking about before America happened. Yeah, it's very true. Like, I knew adults who were my teachers in elementary and high school. Oh my god, I'm cringe. It's okay, Salty. It's okay. I'm cringe too, so often. I had teachers, and these weren't my history teachers, but these were my, language arts teachers, my science teachers, my whoever teachers in elementary school and high school who admitted, and they admitted it in an embarrassed way. They weren't like bragging about it. They were also bemoaning the state of education in the world. But they, in their generation, in order to get the certifications that they got, they never took a world history class. They never took a world history class. A lot of my friends' parents never took a world history class. A lot of boomers never took a world history class. They took things similar. They took maybe world geography, and there was surely some history involved. They took world religions, surely there was some history involved. Even American history at the beginning involves some world history. You learn a little bit about all these different European countries and North America and South America. But like, there's a lot of boomers who never took a world history class in elementary school, in high school, and in college. There's scientists, like smart scientists who have PhDs, who never took a world history class. There's people who are like in higher echelons of society who have never taken a world history class because it just wasn't deemed necessary. And maybe it's not, but what is necessary is for us to be taught truth. And I think a lot of times whenever you don't have a world history class, you get false impressions about the world. So it's not just that you don't know something, but it's that you have like wrong ideas about the world because you're only getting like tiny little random bits of information, mostly about America. And it just doesn't do the trick. It doesn't do the trick. Shika, shaka, shika, shika. Click, click, click. The problem is that most people don't want to learn anything that's different or more complex than what they learned as kids. Like adults who have a middle school understanding of human biology and refuse to learn the nuances and variations. Yes. Yes, very true. Isn't history mostly taught about your own country and maybe a bit about Romans and world wars? Yeah. Yeah. I think we fail people when we treat history like it's boring. Me too. History is so exciting. Like, I remember the class when I learned that history was exciting, and it was church history. Before I took church history, history was boring. After I took church history, no matter what history class I was taking, it was exciting. And it was interesting because it just opened up my mind to how interesting it was. And it wasn't because of the class itself, it was because I had a good teacher. And before that, all of my teachers didn't care about history. But my church history teacher was charismatic and funny and weird, and he was passionate about it. And that was, I don't know, in the middle of high school, and it just like totally changed my perspective on the world. It was also technically a world history class, so thank you. Thank you, Professor, for that one. I love history, but I'm so bad at remembering the stuff, the years of stuff, yeah. If I can remember, like, the century, I feel okay. If I can ballpark things, I feel okay. Same here, a good teacher who cares about the subject can make such a difference. Yes, yes, definitely. Alright, my friends, it is just about break time for me, so I am going to be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles, 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 tingles. Okay, I will be back, I will be back, I will be back, I will be back. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. What's up, dudes? Hello, Dolly Joel. Hello, Dolly Joel. Hello, Jam. Hello, Sky Dryad. Hello, Ferome. Hello, KFC. Hello, Exemplar. Hello, Street Raccoon and Green Ninja and the Closer and Dolly and Skutaka, CEO Destructicon, Caleb Soda Planta, Stitching, 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 Golden Oreo. Did you hydrate and pet your fish? Yes, yes. Now the fish tank has no water because I hydrated with the fish tank water, but that's okay. That's okay. The fish was on its way out. Let's be real. The fish was on its way out anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nutritious and delicious. Yes, yes. What's your favorite history period? Oof. What is my favorite history period? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite. I like a lot of history. I don't know. I don't think I can answer. I think I'm very interested in Vatican II and the way that Vatican II changed the world. That is what comes to mind. I think Vatican II, very interesting time. I think the 20th century in general, super interesting. But, so medieval? No. Vatican II was 1958. 1958. Ancient, medieval, or modern? I mean, it's either ancient or modern, for sure. I like medieval, but I don't know. I think, like, any story can get me excited. Any story can get me excited. What's the most interesting event of the 1900s? Vatican II. Vatican II. Vatican II, no doubt. My favorite period is the 1800s, and the sheer amount of change in the world is fascinating. Yeah, for sure. What about the Great Schism? So the Great Schism and the Protestant Reformation are both very, very interesting, but because they're so violent, they kind of give me sadness. Vatican II wasn't as violent. And it's fun and interesting to learn about. What's so great about it? It was a small moment in history that changed the religious landscape of the world in very important ways. And I think it's interesting because it affected my life. It was something that my grandparents went through, and because of Vatican II, my life was very different from their lives in ways that I can see and feel, and it's something that echoes of Vatican II. If you talk to clergy, so priests, brothers, monks, nuns, sisters, Vatican II is still kind of a world-shaking, ongoing experience that is still deeply affecting the church. It's a very contentious sort of topic because a lot of people think it was really good and a lot of people think it was really bad, and most people think it was good but are critical of some aspects of it. But it is just fascinating. It's just fascinating. I don't know. Shush. They are violent, I agree, but still super important so that we avoid what led to the violence. It's true, they're important, but someone asked me what my favorite period was, not which one I thought was most important. My favorite periods are less violent. The ones that give me joy, the ones that give me joy to learn about, are less violent. But what is that? So, Vatican councils are big deals. Vatican councils are when almost every bishop in the world goes to Rome, which is a lot of bishops, and they talk about changing fundamental rules of the church. Fundamental rules of the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is the biggest church in the world, okay? So this is a lot of people. I think there's like 2 billion people who are Catholic. 2 billion out of like 7 point whatever billion. So like the Catholic Church is a big deal. And whenever all of the bishops get together to talk about changing the fundamental rules of the church, it's a big deal, okay? It affects culture all across the globe. And the biggest changes that came out of Vatican II, okay, so I'll say people who are pro-Vatican II generally say that Vatican II was about modernizing the church and bringing the church into the current day, making the church feel more accessible to people, and making the church feel, and making their own religious practice feel more localized. People who are critical of Vatican II say that Vatican II was about trying to emulate what the Protestants were doing well, and to try and make the church be more accessible in the same ways that Protestantism is accessible. So the biggest changes that were a result of this were Mass in the vernacular. So before Vatican II, all masses all across the globe were in Latin. The Latin Mass was the Mass, and that was what every Catholic got. After Vatican II, masses started to be in the vernacular language of where they were located. So masses are in English, where I am located. Masses are in Spanish Spanish-speaking countries. Masses are in Portuguese and Portuguese-speaking countries. Is there more than one Portuguese-speaking country? Portugal, I think. I don't know if there's another Portuguese-speaking country. And then another massive change was that Brazil. Okay, Brazil. That's interesting. I don't know anything. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Brazil's even bigger than Portugal. That's so funny. How'd they manage that? Portugal took over Brazil when they went to South America. Interesting. Sleepy needs to learn more Latin American history. Yes, I do. The other big change was the way that certain sacraments were delivered. So, especially the Eucharist. Before Vatican II, in every church there was something called the communion rail, where you went up to the altar and you knelt down, and the priest put the Eucharist directly on your tongue. You open your mouth like that, and the priest put the Eucharist on your tongue, and then you swallowed it. You said amen, and you swallowed it. Now, because the world has gotten a little bit more germophobic, even as of the 1958s, and because people didn't want to go through all that, now we go up to the priest like this, and we take the Eucharist in our hand. The priest puts the Eucharist in our hand, and we do this little fancy little flip of the hand, boop, boop, and we say amen and go back to our seats. And we're always in a line. There's no kneeling involved. Another massive change was that people who were religious, so monks, brothers, sisters, nuns, etc., did not always have to wear religious garb. They could wear other clothes when they weren't doing religious things. Those are the main shifts that I can think of, but there were other things as well. There were a lot of like little things. And this made a lot, immediately after Vatican II, there was a lot of resistance against these changes because the Catholics, they felt like their church was being demystified. They felt like the Rome was taking the mysticism out of the church. And so a lot of the way of rebellion, or not the way of rebellion, but a lot of the way that people would kind of protest against these things is they would go to Mass and just pray a rosary. They would go to Mass, and the Mass would be happening in the vernacular, and they would stand and sit when they're supposed to, but they would just go to Mass and pray the rosary and take the Eucharist and not pay attention. Such a good Catholic way to revolt. I love it. And other things that happen, especially within religious communities, monks and nuns really didn't like these changes where they were allowed to not wear religious clothing, because it started to be pushed on them to not wear religious clothing, to take on the spirit of Vatican II. This is something that a lot of people imposed on a lot of Catholic religious, tried to take on the spirit of Vatican II. In the spirit of Vatican II, do this. In the spirit of the council, and the spirit of the council. The spirit of the council was like a invoked phrase. And at this time, monks, or monasteries, Catholic monasteries, saw a major drop in people wanting to become monasteries. Sorry, people wanting to become monks and nuns. People don't want to become monasteries. Very painful to become a building. So that was another reason why it was heavily critiqued. There was another thing on my mind. I can't think of it. But this just... Oh yes. So another big part about Vatican II was that the document that basically had all of the new rules did have an addendum kind of at the end that said, I wish I could remember the exact wording, but I'm gonna fudge it up. But it basically said, probably also says it in Latin, so I extra can't say it. But it's basically a disclaimer that says we're not sure if these are good changes, so we might change it back, maybe? It basically says that at the end. Like, we're not sure if these are good changes, we might change it back, we're just testing it out. But we were not just testing it out. The Vatican II changes happened, and they are very much staying. It's very, very unlikely that we undo Vatican II, but because there was that kind of addendum in there, people who didn't like the changes really, really, really pushed for it. And it did not, as far as I'm aware, it did not result in what the church probably wanted, which is more Catholics. If anything, a lot of people say that it resulted in less devout Catholics, mostly staying the same when it comes to membership, at least compared to other religions. Like, we're not massively losing Catholics any more than the rest of the world is becoming more secular, but there's way, way, way more like casual, only nominally Catholics than there used to be. Vatican II open beta, basically the open beta that never ended. And so people critique Vatican II a lot because of that, because they believe that the thing that makes devout Catholics is kind of the mysticism of the church, the Latin masses, the priests in garb, the magic feelings of it all. Unfortunately, a lot of people who are traditionalists, this is deep Catholic lore that y'all are learning, okay? Deep Catholic lore. Traditionalist, in terms of Catholicism, can refer to two things. It can refer to someone who doesn't like the changes made by Vatican II, or it can be like kind of a dog whistle for someone who holds deeply problematic, sexist, racist views. It can mean both things, and they are very different from one another. And that makes it very, very difficult to be critical of Vatican II without being accused of being aligned with morally reprehensible people. And that sucks. Aesthetically, I do enjoy a lot of the pre-Vatican II practices, but it's not actually a fine line to tread, because the two things are very different. Like preferring to have Eucharist in the mouth and to have Latin Mass literally has nothing to do with like prejudice. Like, it's very easy to be someone who likes Latin Mass without being like prejudiced. It's not a fine line to tread for people who are like believing the thing, but it sucks that it's been kind of co-opted by like bad people. There's also a difference between traditionalists and sedevacantists. All right? Traditionalists are critical of Vatican II, but they are still part of the church, and they love the church, and they love the Pope, and they go to Mass. They prefer the Latin Mass because Latin Masses are still offered in some parishes and some places. I had the lovely privilege of being able to attend Latin Mass for all of the time that I was in Baton Rouge. And then I also attended Latin Mass prior to that. So I love the Latin Mass. It's much longer. It's like 2 hours. But it makes me happy and I like it. But most places don't offer it, but some do. You need to have a priest that can do it, basically. And not all priests are trained to do the Latin Mass anymore. But, where was I going with this? Oh yes, sedevacantists. Traditionalists are still part of the church. They just have some aesthetic preferences, and they maybe believe that, like, some of the shifts of Vatican II weren't good for the health of the church. Sedevacantists believe that the Pope is a false Pope, and that the true church is now outside of the Roman seat. That the true church is led by other various people. I want to say it's like a pious something community. I'm gonna mess it up. But there's certain like offshoots of like hyper traditional Catholic people who are sedevacantists, meaning they do not believe that the Pope is the true Pope. They do not believe that Rome is the seat of God's church, and they believe that the church is rotten, and the only way that they can practice the true faith is to go to these like other kind of isolated Catholic churches. Those groups are very often steeped in a lot of prejudice, and the two types of traditionalist, it's kind of an issue in the church. The two types of sedevacantists, the sedevacantists who just think that the church isn't the true church, and the sedevacantists who are like very, 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 very prejudiced. It's a bigger issue. It's a bigger issue for them because it's just more extreme, I guess. I would say that I would dare to say most sedevacantists are very prejudiced, and it's a minority who just have critical beliefs of the Pope. Whereas like with traditionalists, Catholic traditionalists, there's more people who identify as traditionalists who are just like critical of Vatican II than there are traditionalists who are like deeply problematic. And most traditionalists who are deeply problematic are like sexist and not necessarily racist, but some of them are racist. Only being sexist is better than being sexist and racist, but obviously we want a reduction in both. We want a reduction in both. Vatican II means there was Vatican I. Yes, Vatican II was like a long time ago, like before the years were in the 4 digits. Clickety clack. Clickety clack. Let's read. My uncle does all his masses in Latin. Very nice. Went to his ordination many years ago. Sometimes he gives mass at our house in Latin. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. I think it's good to remember the old practices, but to also understand why those evolved. It's not like traditions. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just like yanked on my mic cord. I hope everything is okay. Is everything okay? Everything looks okay. It's good to remember the old practices, but also understand why they evolved. Yes, it's not like the traditions were forgotten, but instead accommodated to current standards. Yeah. Vatican II is 1967? I thought it was 58. What was 58? 67 feels way too late. But maybe I was just a decade off. That's fine. What was 1958? Something definitely happened in 1958. We're getting into a religious discussion. We are getting into a historical discussion about Vatican II and the way it changed the world. 62 to 65. Okay, that feels more right to me. Alright, yes, let's do a name trace for McLovin. M, click, C, L, O, sh, B, I, dot, N, sk, T, sk, H, sk, I, dot, S, H, sk, I, click, T, sk, think. I wish I could make it to stream more often. It's always more intellectually stimulating than my uni classes. Dang. Well, you gotta start the movement in DJ. Start raising your hands, alright? Raise your hands in your class. Start the discussion. I'm really enjoying talking about this. I never had a religious education and unfortunately had bad experiences with some of the sects in my area. I lived in a very Protestant-heavy area and I've never felt safe trying to find out more from them. Super fair. Plenty of nasty religiosity abounds in the world. What about the social doctrine of the church? Theology of liberation is a way forward of... Yes, I've heard it just called liberation theology, but theology of liberation is the same thing. Liberation theology is largely heralded by, from what I understand, South American Catholics, South American bishops and priests and revolutionaries, and there's an entire world of religious philosophy that is called liberation theology, and it is what it sounds like. I don't know how to say more than that. Okay. When it comes to the way it's practiced, it's very similar to it's basically religious leftism. It's religious leftism, but the church doesn't like leftist politics because most actual leftist, most actually socialist or communist countries, if not all, have been like directly anti-religion and even like anti-Catholicism, to the point of like, like killing them, just like killing them for being Catholic, right? This isn't true across the board, but because of that, the church doesn't really like things called socialism or things called communism or things called leftism, but liberation theology is, the ideas that liberation theology espouses are lowercase l leftism that is Catholic coded. And it's very affirming to read because it's affirming to see that these ideas are integral to Catholic belief and validated by many Catholic people who are in power in the Catholic Church. Liberation theology is great. I love liberation theology. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's fairly rare to have somebody just like engage in an academic religious discussion with you who isn't just trying to talk you into converting. Yeah. I obviously love Catholicism and I love meeting people who are Catholic, but something that is so much more important to me than like being the reason why people turn Catholic is like, I just want to make and help people feel comfortable talking about religion and like mystifying their lives. I think mystifying your life, becoming enchanted with your life and becoming enchanted with the world is like so important for vitality and joy. And I think that being scared to even talk about religion is kind of a result of like this very kind of over politicized world that we live in, where even talking about enchanting your life, even talking about religious and spiritual experiences, you get afraid of like, what am I accidentally advocating for? Are they being sneaky right now? Are they trying to make me blah 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 blah? And it's like fair, because like we've all had like wild experiences. We've all had people knocking on our doors. We've all like gone in conversations we didn't want to get into. But I think being free from that kind of pressure and just being allowed to like have mystical experiences and be a little wacky is something we should all be allowed to do. We should all be allowed to feel safe talking about religion, talking about belief, and talking about the wacky stuff we go through, you know? Might seem like a dumb question, but are you Catholic or just great with church Catholic history? I am Catholic. This professor is also part of the conservative faction. Oh wait, I need to read. Which professor? Sleepy, brace for a long comment, but here goes. I'm taking a class right now that focuses on the trial of Galileo, aptly titled Magic, Science, and Religion in Early Modern Europe. That sounds so fun. Holy heck and a half. Oh god, I hope this is a good story and not a sad one. It's an RTTP game, for anyone who's done those kinds of games before. I'm unfamiliar. The game is set in 1616 when Galileo first pissed off the church, and then in the 1630s when they almost executed him for publishing his dialogue on the two world systems. I'm playing a professor of theology at the College of Rome. Okay. This professor is also part of the conservative faction of the Catholic Church. Knowing what we know about the sun being the center of the solar system has been hard to get into my character's shoes. That sounds very fun, Smithsonian. Ah, that sounds very, very fun. You're gonna do great. Did you see Midnight Mass? No, I did not. I did not. That's one of the best parts of your streams. We all share our thoughts. We're not fighting or trying to push anybody into any way of thinking. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. That's what I try to enable. Similar to the trad scenes, it's hard to remove the politics behind the religion on both sides of the spectrum until you understand the person more. But you'll never understand the person unless you talk to them. It's so true. And especially on a global scale, you really cannot predict someone's politics by their religion. In the United States, you unfortunately can about 60% of the times. 60% of the time. Which is not, it's a small majority. It's a small majority. And in practice, we shouldn't, because there's still 40% of people who you cannot assume their politics based on their religion, which is a lot of people, okay? It's a lot of people. But because oftentimes you can, I think we get into the habit of doing it. We get into the habit of assuming. And it's not just with religion. It's kind of like, there's a lot, everything is just so polarized in the United States right now. Someone can say anything. Like, once someone says like 4 or 5 beliefs, it's kind of unfortunate that a lot of times you can assume almost all of their other beliefs. And that's not true all of the time, but it is true a lot of the time. And it makes interactions both scary and boring. And I think we do ourselves and everyone else a favor if we just don't assume other people's beliefs, even after they've said 5 things. Even after people have said 5 things. Even after people have said where they grew up and their religion and their views on the Iraq War and whether they think adopting pets is okay or not, and how they feel about tipping waitresses. Even after you know those 5 things, you shouldn't assume everything else. You just shouldn't. You might be correct, but man, you might not. You just might not. And people are interesting. People are so interesting. My friend pretty much single-handedly drilled that religion does not equal politics into me. She's genuinely the most politically active and so into equality, more than my atheist friends. Yeah, there's, man, I'm gonna botch it up, but there's a quote that basically says something like, it's talking about, the quote comes from some communist, revolutionary, and this communist revolutionary is like an atheist, and the quote is something like I'd rather have like an Irish Catholic on my side than, I don't know, another guy in this town or something like that. I can't remember it, but basically the point is that like, yeah, religion does not equal politics, and you can't assume. You just can't. I personally never tip waitresses, but I tip waiters handsomely. Terrifying. What a terrifying person you are, assault and battery. Click, clickety, click, 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 click. She really is. I'm incredibly queer, and she legit refuses to date some members of her community because I can't have a homophobe around you, and I like you more. Good. Good friend. Good friend. Good friend. What about assuming people's side by their social media in general statements? That was part of what I used to do when making people's profile. I hate social media. I haven't been on social media, like normal social media, in long enough that I really shouldn't talk about it. Like, I don't know how well you can judge people because I haven't been on it in too long, but like, my instinct is just like always talk to people in person, but like, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I literally couldn't say because I'm not in that world. What about Tumblr? Haven't been on Tumblr in many, many years, Dolly Joel. I really haven't had. Tumblr was the only social media I ever enjoyed, and I only had it when I was in high school, from about seventh grade through senior year of high school. So it's been a long time, and like I just don't really. I don't know. I never had MySpace. Nope. It's a beautiful quote, Sleepy. I'd rather have an Irish Catholic by my side than someone or something. You can't assume. Thank you. Dishing out quotes anytime you need them. To add my perspective, I've stopped identifying myself as Christian religious to people until I know them well enough to get past that first impression stage. If anything, I'll say I'm spiritual. Yes, and DJ, I feel that. Like, I avoid my labels as much as possible when I meet people, but I also don't lie or I don't hide, you know? If someone sees a rosary in my bag or in my purse and they ask about it, I'm not gonna lie and be weird about it. I'll be like, that's my rosary. And then they'll say, are you Catholic? And I'll say yes. Or if I say something about the church or about the Pope and then they ask me if I'm Catholic, I will say yes. But I like never bring it up. And I do the exact same thing with veganism. I'm like, if someone offers me a hamburger and I'll be like, oh, I don't eat meat, then they'll be like, oh, how long? Then I'll be like, oh, I've been vegan for a long time. So like, if they ask, I don't lie, but like, I don't like to tell people a lot of those things because of all the reasons that we've talked about. Like, it's just, you never know how people are going to react. You never know how people are going to judge you. And I like for people to like know my personality before they know labels or before they group me in with people. Neatrix, what the heck? $100? Ah, the human fawn's back to the fawn. Aw, thank you, Neatrix. Thank you, Neatrix. Thank you so very, 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 very much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Rar. Thank you. Ah, dangity dang. I can't believe I get tips when I can't even remember my quotes right. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Neatrix. Thank you. So, I actually used to listen to a podcast that talked a lot about liberation theology, which again is the kind of like left-leaning Catholic theology. I haven't listened to it in a number of years because it started to get a little bit redundant for me, but if you are interested in learning about liberation theology, it really is a good resource, and it's interesting. It's like two philosophy dudes talking about Christianity and liberation theology. One of them is Catholic and one of them is not, and if I remember correctly, I might even be botching up those details, but it's interesting. So let me see if I can find it. Gosh. Let's see. The Magnificast, that's what it is. The Magnificast. I'll even type it. I can't vouch for their recent episodes, because I haven't listened in a zillion years. Probably I haven't listened in like 2 or 3 years, but it does have a lot about liberation theology. Pleasant voices, pleasant people. Hey, Destructicon, same one. Nice. Click. Sleepy, can we have a quote for the $100 tip? One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Thank you for your tip, Neatrix. Neil Armstrong said that. I think one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Hello, Hyun. I sent the podcast to my buddy. Can't wait for her to wake up and be like, why the F are you awake at 3:48 a.m.? Good. Excellent. I just like the content. Aw, thank you, Neatrix. I appreciate it. Could you explain to me the church's stance on LGBT? It is complicated. So I will say the church's stance on LGBT is not great. It's not there yet. Okay? It's not there yet. But generally, so where we are at this point in the Catholic Church on a Vatican level, on a Pope level, is different from where we are on a ground level, for sure. The US is homophobic, and the US Church is going to be homophobic, unfortunately. Globally, acceptance is way up. Acceptance is not the same thing as fully embracing, fully affirming, fully loving, all of that. But the German church and the German bishops are probably the most progressive bishops, and they do have a lot of sway in the Vatican. And the Pope himself seems to be very accepting. And something recent that has happened is that the Pope has given kind of permission to bless same-sex people, and that in itself was a very controversial thing, because what he is not blessing is, and what he does not promote blessing, is the union between two same-sex people. But the Pope has said that it is okay to give gay couples blessings, basically, which is nothing new, because priests can give blessings to anyone at any time. Sinners, saints, everyone, always. So the Pope didn't really say anything, but still it was very, very controversial when he said it. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of where the church is. People are giving blessings to gay couples, but sometimes having to caveat it with, like, but I'm not blessing you as a couple. Which sucks. It's not there. They're cooking. What do you mean the US being homophobic? That's fair, Evo. Broadly, the US is, like, way more progressive than they used to be, especially when it just comes to, like, same-sex marriages. I'm kind of more talking about the Christian US sphere. You think there's ever going to be openly LGBT members of the church? So there already are, for sure, plenty of gay members of the church, plenty of gay priests even, but they don't usually say it like that. They usually say, like, they experience same-sex attraction. Some of them say that they're gay, but people don't, it is still considered a sin to consent to a relationship with someone of the same sex in the church. It is not a sin to just be, according to the Catholic Church, it is not a sin to just be gay. That is something that the Catholic Church, like, believes in. The Catholic Church, like, acknowledges that, like, gayness exists and that, like, people have same-sex attraction. I think it's more important to remind people that Jesus hung out with sex workers. Yeah, Jesus hung out with sex workers and tax collectors and terrorists, okay? Let's not forget, Simon the Zealot was Jesus's terrorist bodyguard against the Romans, and Jesus was chill with it. Jesus was like, yeah, you're my terrorist apostle, I love you. Wasn't Matthew a tax collector? Yes. Which was, like, bad. Like, being a tax collector was a very big bad deal, okay? Lurpy. Thank you for your sub, Lurpy. Thank you. Thank you for your sub, Lurpy. Thank you. Thank you, Lurpy. Thank you, Lurpy. Thank you, Lurpy. L-E-S-K, R-S-K, P-S-K, Y-click, underscore. Thank you, Lurpy, Lurpy. Lurpy, 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 Lurpy. Peter was out there ready to murder for Jesus. True. Peter was at least out here ready to Van Goghify some of Jesus's memories. Not memories, enemies. Enemies? Memories? That was a weird brain loop. That's a dog. Everyone has that one weird terrorist friend that always wants to bring explosives to picnics. Oh no, Neatrix. Neatrix, I think you're in a toxic relationship. Neatrix, that's not normal. That's not normal. That's not normal. That's not normal. They've convinced you it's normal, and it's not, okay? It's not. Can I pet that dog? I don't know. I can't pet that dog, so I feel like you can't pet that dog. But I don't know. I'm just guessing. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Pursuing mastery of astral projection for the express purpose of petting every dog in the world. Yes. Good. You know what surprised me but makes sense? People who don't grow up around pets are scared or wary of animals, even if the animal is showing very friendly signs. I'm out here getting as close until I see a reason not to get closer to dogs. I know, it's so true. Growing up, I had these neighbors who were just, like, afraid of animals. Like, all animals. They were just afraid of animals. They were just afraid of animals. It blew my mind. All animals all the time. They didn't like animals and bugs. Yeah, they did not like bugs. Yes, Jam. There's, I believe, 4 Marys in the Bible. There's Mary of Magdala, Mary, Jesus' mom, Mary, the sister of Martha, and then there's another one. There's another Mary, I think, that I can't think of. I think there's another Mary, though. I think there's more than 3. Mary, quite contrary, true. Click. Also worth noting, Mary Magdalene had 7 demons in her that Jesus cast out. True. Very true. I have pet tarantulas and heck. I don't know why I just said heck instead of shit. The, like, auto-censoring. But it doesn't even work. Shit should not be censored to heck. I have pet tarantulas and shit. People view my having them as a red flag, and I'm like, what the heck? I think they're neat. Yeah. Tarantulas are cool. Tarantulas are cool. Left you a little phrase in Korean above if you want to say it. Okay, let's see. I'll try. De kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia. Is that correct? De kipumia. Pretty good. De kipumia. I must master it. I have to get it perfect. De kipumia. I don't know the best way to say it. How does the nose move help, I wonder? It's the thinking. It helps me think. You gotta do the kawaii pose as you say it. Take it me. 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 Halfway between a K and a G. Take it me. Take it me. Take it me. Every person he healed, he had to cause the same ailment elsewhere. Oof. To maintain thermodynamic equilibrium. That's a big oof. That's one of those sounds Anglophones can't do. No, they keep me. I just need to hear it. If I could hear it, I could do it, okay? I just need to hear it. I don't have any example here. They keep me. From the base of your throat. They keep me. Like a German sound. No. I didn't think so. They keep me. I don't like that. Echidna, de kipimia. In Spanish, de kipimia would be de kipumia. if it was in Espanol, I would say de kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, 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 shkataka, kipumia, 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 shkataka, kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, de kipumia, 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 de kipumia. How do you go about balancing your feelings about zodiac tarot to your religious associates? I feel like most Christian people feel these two things are incompatible. I guess it's complicated as well. I do not do things that I think are bad or dangerous. I do not seek out interactions with any entities. I do not seek out interactions. I do not call on spirits. I do not call on angels. I do not call on demons. I do not call on anything whenever I do tarot. I also sometimes invoke Saint Lucy for clarity, patron saint of things becoming clear. Things becoming clear. I have a relatively secular practice of tarot. I do tarot kind of as a way to introspect rather than a way to commune with anything. Whenever I'm doing any kind of spiritual practice, I like to, be by myself, and I'm having, like, I feel something in my chest. I'm, like, having, like, a spiritual, like, moment, I'm praying, I'm doing something spiritual. Whereas, like, tarot for me is more like, flipping to a random page in a book and being like, oh, that's my word of the day. I wonder what that means. So it's kind of like an exercise in Sudokuing your life as a way of introspection and understanding. Is calling on angels in general a no? Calling upon entities is like demanding that an entity pay attention to you is a general no. Asking for a saint's intercession, asking for guidance from an angel, probably fine, but considering how quickly I do tarot and how, like, kind of casually I do it, I don't want to call on anything because I'm not in a spiritual enough headspace to do that safely. Because I do believe in angels, and I do believe in demons, and I do believe in entities, and therefore I strive to make my tarot practice as safe as I can, because I think that it is something. Even prayer can be co-opted by demons. If you demons can manipulate you in any way in life, I believe. So of course I could be manipulated through tarot, but I strive to keep my tarot practice relatively secular, so it's not I try to keep myself out of danger. That said, like, I have gotten bad vibes before when doing tarot, and I usually kind of try to cut myself off a little bit whenever I get bad vibes. This is not something that like most Catholics would say is, like, safe or recommended, and I think that that's fair. I think it's fair. However, I think that I've learned a lot about myself and grown and have a lot of fun with tarot, and I think that other people can grow and have a lot of fun with tarot, and I think that if you have a good relationship with it, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, it totally has the potential to be bad, to be used to be bad. problem is, what if you could miss and get the wrong entity? That's literally exactly it. That's like why I don't call on things, because there's just no guarantee that you're interacting with what or who you want to interact with. Explain bad vibes. I don't think I could. It's a feeling. Most Catholics would say the practice isn't kosher. Yes, this is true. Sleepy, have you seen the trailer called Tarot, which is a horror movie that's about the tarot cards coming to life and going after the people? No, I have not. Sleepy, if you can pray to God and angels, do you think there's something like praying to demons? Yeah. Communicating with demons? Yeah. It's definitely possible. And it's not good. I reject that. I reject such practices. Hello, McJake. How are you? Would it still be called praying? Yeah, I think it can be called praying. Yeah. You could call it calling on demons, calling on angels. But yeah, praying, people talk about like praying to demons and it's usually considered like bad. Like, no, don't do that. Stop that. And for Savvy Nikki, we have a word up for chocolate. Chocolate. All the satanic imagery showing up in the music industry lately, is it just for shock value or is there more behind it? I don't think there are people who are trying to turn other people into devil worshippers. I think it is, in a small way, mostly for shock value, right? But I think that individuals can be manipulated into doing things for shock value by darker forces in the world. Also, I don't think it matters that much, and a lot of the time it is just marketing, it is just an aesthetic, it is chill. I don't think the imagery itself is dangerous in the same way that I don't think tarot is dangerous. It's just an image in the same way that there's no words that are just inherently dangerous. It's obviously the meanings we attach to them. No sounds, no letters, no shapes are dangerous. It's the meanings we attach to them. I think there's a bit of mockery involved, absolutely, neat tricks. A lot of times it's spite, mockery, shock value. I think most people do things that are bad out of shock and mockery and spite. Sometimes those things can be done well and in an artistically interesting way, but if people are anything that people are doing just for shock value or just for mockery or just for spite is like probably not a good thing, whether it's satanic imagery or like animal abuse imagery. I don't like either of those things. Theoretically, they can both be done artistically and interestingly and beautifully with a good meaning behind them. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's it. Shka. Shka, shka. Hello, Jake. I think with all things, it's about being responsible and aware, which people aren't sometimes. It's true. And like, we can't expect children to be responsible and aware, which is why it's important. Jake. Which is why Jake is important. That's why Jake is important. Jake. Which is why it's important to protect, children or people who are otherwise psychologically vulnerable. Jake. We need our gym talk. How was your gym session today, McJake? Jakety Jake. Today was core and cardio, so it sucked, but I wanted to ask, how is your shoulder? So my shoulder's always been fine. It is my elbow. That is injured. I still cannot straighten it. I can go this far. I have lost all of my gains. I was doing my hair the other day, and I was looking at my arm, and I was like, damn, I have lost it all. I have lost it all. Yep. The gains are gone. But maybe one day they will be regained. Maybe one day. On both arms? No, they're both the same. They're both gainless. It's so bad. I used to have muscle, and now I just have fat. It's so sad. All pain, no gains. I know. Click. Feels like the left one is bigger. Well, like, I still can't really flex. Like, I can't use my full strength. So I can't test this one. Like, I can't flex. But on this one I can flex. I still have like a tiny little baby muscle. But that's not the way I used to be. How'd you enjoy it? Roller skating. Green beret for Dolly Joel. Green beret. I'm pretty certain at this point that the tendon is affected. Otherwise, I would be able to straighten my arm. So that probably means that it's going to be like many months before I can straighten my arm, which does suck. The green part on your arm now is a line. I know, it's crazy. It's like just ripped right through me. It's crazy. Green beret. But yeah, I hope it gets better. We'll see. Green beret. Right arm now deals 20% poison damage on hit. Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully. Click, 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 click. Green beret. Green beret. Green beret. What angle can you stretch it to? So, that's pretty good. It definitely feels tight right there, but I can go that straight. And I mean, it's kind of like that all around. Like, it doesn't go any more than that. I don't know what more to say about that. If I'm going backwards, like, you know, about that much. Click. And cantorcito, 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 cantorcito. Here's your word rep. Cantorcito, 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 Candorcito, 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 candorcito. And now a word up for exemplar, for chill, 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 chill. Sleepy, were you able to listen to the song? Chill, chill, chill. Yes, I did listen to the song. I did watch the video as well. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill. I'm gonna be honest, I liked the lyrics more than the song or the video. It was fine though. It was fine. Chill, chill. Lyrics were the best part though. Chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill. I just gotta be honest. I'm not gonna pretend to, like, you know, be super into stuff that I'm not. I'm not really a music video person in general. I very rarely enjoy music videos. But, yeah, I mean, it kind of just felt fine to me. But I did like the lyrics. Chill. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. Only redeemed during Kofi tonight? Yes, yes, Dolly. Chill, chill. I prefer anime music videos. I got indoctrinated during middle school A&B days. Very fair. Chill, chill, chill. You mean you don't like 60 seconds of filler in front of a song you want to listen to? No, I do not. Chill. Chill. Keep it chill. Chill, 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 chill. Stay cool, boy. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. And for L-L-P-T, here's your name trace. E, click, click. Shk. L-A, shk. L-B, sk. H, sk. A, click. T. Thank you. Ella, 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 Ella. Also, I wanted to let you know my puppy is scared of the storm outside and is finally relaxing after I've been sharing the stream with her. That is so sweet. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. What the heck? That's so sweet. Sleepy, were you able to tour the apartment you were planning to? Yes. And I really liked it. I really liked it. And I have applied to an apartment, and time will tell. Time will tell. Time will tell. But if all goes well, then I might be moved by the end of the month, which would be pretty cool. But, that is not at all guaranteed. So we will see. That's fast. Yeah. I don't have to move by the end of the month. But I mean, if I get the apartment, then like I can start my lease now. So I probably would, because I'm on like a month-to-month thing where I am now. So like, might as well do the switcheroo. And then I'd have like I'd have weeks, I'd have like 2 or 3 weeks of kind of having both places, which does suck. It does suck. I will be paying double rent for like 1 month, no matter what I do, because I'm on month to month, but they require 30 days notice. So like, no matter what happens, I'm gonna have to have an overlapped month of rent, which sucks. But because of that, it means that whenever I move, I will have like a number of days to move, at least a week or two probably. So that's nice. How long does it take Gracie to get adjusted to a new place typically? She's actually incredible. She's a very good moving cat. She adjusts really, really quickly. She adjusts in like 3 days. She's fine. Usually like the first, I mean, honestly, it seems like even less than that. Behaviorally, she's weird for about 1 day moving into a place. I assume mental distress for a couple days. That isn't apparent. But I mean, yeah, like the first day she kind of goes around and rubs on everything. She's not a fraidy cat. She doesn't like hide. She just like rubs on everything pretty obsessively. She walks around, she smells, she walks around, she like rubs on everything. And then she's chill. She finds a comfy spot and she sits down. If that place ends up being the one, would you end up having a streaming room? Yes, probably. Gracie's got places to be and things to do. It's very true. Jealous, lol. It's always been a struggle when I'm out of town and had to leave my cat with my grandparents. My cat is the best cat. Like, she's just the best. She's not completely silent, but she also only meows when she needs something. And her meow is so cute. And she never strikes violently at anyone. And she does pull-ups all by herself. And she always uses the litter box. She loves the litter box. She never goes outside the litter box. And she moves great. She's pretty good in the car. If I ever need to take her on the car, she is just like the best cat. She's just literally the best cat. I love her. Except when she poops on the stove. What breed is she? She's a Turkish Angora. Turkish Angora. Yes, we can absolutely do a little bit of glow, glow, glow. Glow, glow, glow. Glug, glug. Glug, glug, glug. Glug, 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 glug. Glug, glug, glug. Look, look. Look, look, look. Look, look, look. Look, look, look. Sleepy, do you think that the world was created in 7 days, or do you think it was more of a metaphor? I think humans write things in human terms that are much bigger than our brains can comprehend. And God also communicates things to people in human terms. Shka, shka, shka. Shka, shka. Click, click. Click, click. Why are we throwing all the Catholic lowball questions today? I guess it's just the discussion of the day, That's always an interesting question. What's your stance as a religious person on how the universe was created? My stance is the Catholic Church's stance. The Catholic Church has no issues with scientific interpretations of how the universe was created. The Catholic Church is chill with evolution and Big Bang and the universe, the sun, the moon, the stars, all that. And I am also chill with that. I am glad that that is how the Catholic Church feels about it. Because that is how I feel about it. Who are the ones who are against evolution? Against evolution is a weird word. I would say they don't believe in evolution, but I mean, the Calvinists are the best at it. The Calvinists are the best at not believing in evolution. But it's many Protestants. Most Protestants, I would say, don't believe in evolution. But Calvinists are the Ravenclaws of Protestants, okay? Calvinists are the Dominicans of Protestants. And I mean Dominicans as in like the Catholic order of Dominicans, which is a deep cut. So I don't think anyone understands that analogy. Maybe the Catholics do. But yeah, the young earth creationists. Not the people from the Dominican Republic. I mean, maybe. I know nothing about the people of the Dominican Republic. Not the country. But yeah, the Calvinists are very into science. Calvinists are like pro-science, but they have very different science, and they're very skeptical of what the rest of the world has decided is scientifically accurate. And so you will find the most probably like young earth creationist scientists, young earth creationist books and movies and stuff written / produced by Calvinists, but a lot of Protestants agree with them and kind of use the Calvinists as a guiding light for the intellectual end of young earth creationism. Are we dissing Ravenclaw? We are not dissing Ravenclaw. We are complimenting Calvinists for being very smart and being dedicated to some kind of scientific method and, you know, writing. Sleepy in chat, I'm gonna fight Malenia. Any inspirational quotes? When you're going through hell, keep going. Okay? When you're going through hell, keep going. Keep going. 9, 8, click, 7, Martin, 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 Martin. Thank you, Martin. I'm glad you like the roleplay. And yes, let's do some breathing sounds. Yeah. Excuse me. Sleepy, how many languages do you speak? Just one, really, but I dabble. I know how to say shark in Japanese. Summit, 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 summit. And in Korean, sungo, 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 sungo. And in German, haifisch, haifisch. And in Polish and French, rekin, 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 rekin. And in English, shark. And in Spanish, tiburon, tiburon, tiburon. And in Gaelic, shiork, 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 shiork. And in Italian, squalo, 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 squalo. There's one more language that we've learned. Oh yes, Hebrew. Tarish, 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 tarish. Tarish, 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 tarish. Tarish, 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 tarish. Tarish, 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 tarish. Sad you forgot mine. JD. JD. No, I remembered, I totally hit a shark in. I remembered it. I'm just thinking of it. I remembered it. It's just, that I have to think of it. Pating? 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 Pating, 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 pating. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pating, 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 pating coming to eat you, pating coming to eat you. Rar, 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 chomp, 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 chomp. Big shark bites. Kill a whole crew of men. They cannot escape. Can you say the Greek alphabet? The Greek alphabet. Back to ASMR now. Shika. Shika. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Click, 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 click. Did you know that microwave in Welsh is popty ping? Popty ping. Are you lying right now? Is that real? Poppity ping, poppity ping. Oh, just put the pasta in the poppity ping. Poppity ping. It's like a slang name. Oh, I love it. I love that so much. And toilet and journey is poopity poopin'. Yeah, is it? Is it? Nduka lakabuk. So not true. It's not true, Distracticon. I have a very sophisticated sense of humor, actually. You wouldn't understand it. The way my brain laughs at poop jokes could run laps around the way that your brain laughs at poop jokes, okay? There's like levels here, alright? There's levels to this irony. You wouldn't get it though. You wouldn't get it. How's your sophisticated humor to dad jokes? My sophisticated humor can take on any dad joke any day, okay? Any dad joke any day. Any dad joke any day. Poppity bang, poppity bang, poppity bang. Oh my goodness. A dad joke? Give it to me. Give it to me, JD. What's the dad joke? What's the dad joke here, huh? I have recently had an urge to get some succulents to brighten up my room soon. However, I realized I can't plant them because I haven't bought any. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's excellent. It's very sophisticated, just like me. I love it. What a good joke. 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 Can't join for the end of the stream, but I hope everybody has a good night. Thanks for streaming tonight, to Sleepy. Aw, you're very welcome, Agansk. You're very welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Gan Kashayan, JD, Gan Kashayan. Bitte, 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 bitte. Shko. Shko. Click, clack, click, clack. Click, clack. Click. Clack. Click. Clack. Click. Clack. Clack. Destructicon, pay attention to your Melania game, okay? Don't be trying to ha 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 an Espanol over here when you've got the waterfowl dance to dodge, alright? Relax, 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 relax. You've gotta make your own kind of tingle. Get your own ASMR. Make your own kind of tingle, even when nobody else tingles along. You've gotta make your own kind of tingle. Get your own ASMR. Make your own kind of tingle, even when nobody else tingles along. Salute, Dalijol. Salute. Thought you were going to sing Nobody Talks to Bruno. I don't even remember how that goes. But I know it's catchy as heck. But I can't think of how it goes. I don't know. I've forgotten how it goes. Sleepy, would you ever get those noise canceling things for walls? You could maybe play the sax in stream if you ever do so. I don't think I would want to play the sax in stream, but you have reminded me that I think I dreamt about playing my saxophone the other night. Have you ever seen the rain? Yes. Yes. I feel like there's more to this question than what meets the eye. You played it in your dreams? I did, and I played it really well in my dreams. Have you ever seen the rain? I still don't know. I don't know. Sunday morning rain is falling. paint a picture with her. La 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 da 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 dun da dun da 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 dun da da dun dun bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Can we get a yes, Lord? Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, yes, Lord. Amen, 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 amen. Shaka, 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 shaka. Sleepy, how would that song be in Latin? I have no idea. I have no idea. Click, 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 click. Old English? Nope, I still don't know. I still don't know. Click, click. You don't know the most famous song of a band that half its catalog talks about the bayou? Sorry, I don't. Do you listen to Gregorian chants? Yes. Hildegard? Hildegard? Absolutely, I listen to Hildegard. Salve Regina, Mater Misericordiae, Vita Dulcedo, et spes nostra salve. A te clamamus, exules filii Hevae, a te suspiramus, gementes et flentes, in hoc lacrimarum vale. Ia ergo advocata nostra, ios tuos, misericordes oculos, ad nos converte. Et Iesum benedictum fructum ventris tui, nobis post hoc exilium ostende. O clemens, O pia, O dulci Virgo Maria. I do love that song. I do love that song. Thank you, Forest Nymph. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You could sing about anything and it would still be cozy. I'll take that as a challenge, okay? Who knows? Who knows the anime intro? Who knows the anime intro? Name it. Name it. Someone. Name it. Name it. Someone knows. Someone here knows. I know you do. You got it, KFC. You got it. Death Note. Death Note. Yep. Yes, Farrell, somewhere on the horizon, somewhere on the horizon, somewhere on the horizon of bravery and bravery, somewhere on the horizon of bravery. And yes, it is time to name the stream. What are we naming today's stream, mi amigos? What are we naming today's stream? We talked a lot about Vatican II. What else did we talk about? We talked a little bit about demons, but not that much. I know there's companies offering contracts to creators about pushing their content into apps. I have heard that, and there have been companies that have reached out to me, and I have just not responded because I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone. But yes. Yes. Click, clackety, clack. Vatican II, Electric Boogaloo. Very true. We did talk about equestromancy. Oh, do we want to throw... we did have a whole hot minute on equestromancy. On equestromancy, Vatican II... Vatican II, actually, how much do horses weigh is good. I just like that. How much do horses weigh in Vatican II? I like that. I think that's snappy, to the point, quick. I love it. Yeah? Seems like a good title to me. 1,300 pounds in 1962. So true. So true, so true, so true. Jerome, I think you mean knee slap. I think you mean knee slap. We got it. We got it. We got it. Do not slap a horse, Sleepy. I'll do what I want. Okay? I'll do what I want. I'll do whatever I want with my time. You can't control me when I'm off the clock. Alright, I'll slap as many horses as I want to slap. Not like that. Not like that. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't mean it. All of y'all, you have bad brains. All of y'all have bad brains. Let's raid Night Shifter ASMR because they're doing some wonderful ASMR on their stream, and it's gonna be relaxing and very tingly and very great. Okay. Relaxing and very tingly and very great. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night. Good night, good night. Sleepy. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night. Good night. Good night.